Good afternoon. This is Super Mario World for the SNES. I've decided to replay this just because I felt like it and because it's one of those 2D Mario games that I haven't streamed yet. For little to no other reason than that. But it's a good game too, so why not share it? I mean, I haven't played this in a long time, but... welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. I hope the sound is not too loud. It shouldn't be normally. I'm playing on PC here, instead of capturing from my Wii U like I'm used to usually. Ah, crap. Well, okay. That's not a great start. I should be paying attention a bit more to what I'm doing. Why am I not running, by the way? Or... Ah, no, I am. Okay. Feels like I have some lag. And this doesn't make playing the game any easier. I swear I'm getting some lag. This is very frustrating. Feels like there's a delay to everything I'm doing. Which is why I wanted normally to stream from my Wii U, but I'm having some issues with one of my adapters today. I got crackling sound. It's a bit weird. Yellow Switch Palace. Yeah, that's the problem. And okay, never mind. Because when you have the fireballs, it's not uncommon to kill one of the Koopas with the fireball and not being able to get the one up here. Hooray, thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. Ouch. Come on. Come back here, you. The game feels more slippery as a result of that lag. I never understood why some of those fruits are a different color than the others. I don't know the significance of this. Come on. 40. I'm not sure. Can you get 50? When it's at the very top. I can't remember. It's been a while. There's some serious slowdown back there. Ah, crap. I'm not gonna get the final one because of that. Come on! Yeah, of course. I was into the right pattern to get them all, but I couldn't quite get it. Ah, crap. Pisses me off. Wait for me outside, Yoshi. This is a good level for collecting level ups early in the game, but yeah, I just screwed. You know what? I'm gonna die on purpose. Because I want to show what I'm talking about. Ah. I'm not being particularly good today. I could try a different controller, but I don't think that would help matters. Okay, well, I will try, but I can't make any promises. Hold on, I'm gonna try this one. I'm gonna sync a different controller. I don't think that will help, but we'll see. Nah, the amount of lag is the same. And this controller is not quite as comfortable. No, this one I wouldn't be able to get anyway. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. So many level up, so many one-ups. Yeah, but there's an end to it, though. I should have tested out the simulator before starting streaming, because it doesn't feel right. But since this controller feels more uncomfortable and has the same amount of lag, I'm gonna sync the other one. But at least here I can play with the SNES controller. Through my Wii Remote, through the 8-bit adapter in my laptop. I guess it's this daisy chaining kind of thing that makes that makes the input lag what it is. Hold on a minute. Maybe display configuration. Output method. Direct draw, maybe. I don't know if this is gonna be more responsive or anything. Or maybe it's just me not being good. I don't know. Maybe I just have to face the fact that I'm not a great Super Mario World player. Oh, and I want a cape. I want to fly. Alright. That's why I gave up on Yoshi. Whee! I'd like to cheat and get that key early if I can. I know it can be done, because I've already done it. No, hold on. I need... Oh, for crying out loud. I need a nice long stretch of flat terrain so I can start flying and try to gain some altitude. It's just too much going on. I can't gain enough altitude. Hold on, I think I can probably do it from here. Just don't leave the level. All right. Well, there we go. It's not that hard. Right, but let's not go that way yet. I just wanted to have it unlocked. That's all. I'm not gonna be doing that for all the levels though, because you could finish half the levels in the game very fast that way, but that's not my intention. I don't want to trivialize the whole game. Thank you for the raid, Switchcraft. Thank you. Much appreciated. How's it going? Doing fine. This game's pretty chill. For me, anyway. No? Can you go up in that pipe? Or am I misremembering things? Ah, no, it was this one. Okay. It's been a while. Evidently. How does that work again? Ah, yeah, like this. Ah, yeah. Green Switch Palace. Yeah, well, that was my mistake already. All right. Go, 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 go. Thank you for the follow, Switchcraft. Continue and save. As much as I enjoy Super Mario World, in retrospect, I feel like this game should have had more power-ups like Super Mario Bros. 3. I mean, I know why they probably couldn't, but still, that's regrettable. Just the fire flower and the feather, that seems like a downgrade in comparison to what came before. I understand partly the reason. I mean, for example, I think Super Mario Bros. 3 has more individual levels. This game was an 8 megabit card. And just the higher color graphics in general. And the music that was more complex than on the NES took more space, so they didn't have quite as much space, I guess, for power-ups and more levels, more variation, shall we say. I think that may be the reason why. They could afford to be more, how should I say, ambitious with their visuals and sound, but not so much in terms of game design, and I think that makes Super Mario Bros. 3 more enjoyable as a result. This one was more of a tech showcase. Ah, crap. I didn't have the right pattern of jumps there at the end. I don't know if just exiting this one counts as completing that level, but I will do it anyway. I think it's just dragon coins, if I'm not mistaken, up there. Nah, I don't want that. I believe in the Game Boy Advance version, they made it so that the game could remember you collecting all the coins in the level and stuff, to encourage you to try to find them all. Yeah, but I still have to get to the regular exit of that level, though. If I want to go for 100%, I must not forget to do so. The levels in the... What was it? Shoko Island, or whatever the name was. They were kind of hard to keep track of which exits you got in those levels. Ah, well, that's too bad. They're gonna be annoying. Didn't quite get it at the very top. Oh, while we're at it. Boob! How's it going, society guy? You just woke up? It's early morning for you? $7:30. You get up early because you like to or because you have to? If I don't have a good reason to get up that early, I don't, personally. I need a very good reason to get up that early. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Alright, there's another exit to get in that level. You get up early on the weekends to watch your favorite Belgian man. Okay, appreciate it then. That could be a very good reason. Ah well, let's go under. Yeah, well, you can't bring Yoshi if you do that. Alright, then I'll wait. Well, so much for that. The fuck? Fat Mario? Inflated Mario? Balloon Mario? Balloon Mario! Hi, Sir Marcus. How's it going? Ow. Well, I'm gonna go back and play those levels in order. Right. I think you have to go back in once. Yeah, like this. Okay, well, let's not make the whole thing a trivial thing and play the level the way it was intended, I guess. Ah, shoot. Maybe someday. If it wasn't for this game's reputation. Maybe after I run out of Fire Emblem games to stream, then we can talk about it again then. Ah, shoot. You beat it while high, barely, but you still did it, so Rudy can do it sober. You may be overestimating my capacity to play sober. Well, I think I may want to replay Fire Emblem 4 before I play that, though, for context. I didn't say ranked run. Simply getting through the game would be nice. I do wish I had a better PC because I actually never finished Fates and I actually never finished Echoes, Shadows of Valentia, although I played them. But I had other games to play and I kinda dropped these games and I didn't play them till the end. I would very much like to do so, but I'd like to do so while streaming them, but I can't. I don't have the equipment for it. Well, if I was streaming Fates, I would have to stream all three. Revelations and Birthright exist. Yes, at least Awakening, I did play it, that question was for Society Guy, sorry. Yeah, that one at least I played. To completion and beyond. I played it a lot. Between Awakening and Fate, I don't know if I have a preference personally. But admittedly, Awakening is completely broken. Because of how Reclass lets you do pretty much everything you want. And because there is a ample room for grinding for levels to make your characters into powerhouses. At least Fate is a bit more balanced in that regard, I think. At least in Fates, it's made to be to at least require some to actually give you some challenge. I mean, even if Birthright perhaps is the easy one and Revelations in terms of difficulty sits right in the middle. But Awakening, I think a monkey could play it. If you spend enough time grinding, anyone can finish it, basically. It's an entry point for people who have never played a Fire Emblem game before. Well, yeah, it saved the franchise, yeah. They kept saying that? What exactly? That it's the easy one? Or that it saved the franchise? So it's the better game because it saved the franchise? Well, I don't know. It's what Nintendo said anyway. That if it didn't sell well enough, that they would stop making Fire Emblem games. But I don't know how true that is. In terms of sales, I don't know. If in Japan that was the case. I don't know, honestly. Well, if they had the perception that the series was going downhill, I mean, you could attribute it to the Nintendo DS games not being as good as the rest. They didn't release a single fully original Fire Emblem game on Nintendo DS, and that's their best-selling console ever. So, if sales were down, they only had themselves to blame, I think. I did a report on the sales of the franchise in my first semester, and Fire Emblem 12 did pretty bad, especially since it was Japanese only. Modern Fire Emblem games hate Kaga games. I don't know if I'd say that I hate them, but at least Shadow Dragon looked like shit, for one thing. I wouldn't say that they played bad, but they certainly didn't do themselves any favor changing the art style of the series for the DS games. I will say that much. And I guess the Kaga games, well, how many are there really? You got the first one, that's been remade on SNES. With some extra content. You've got Gaiden, which is kind of weird. A weird game that took the series in a direction that they didn't really persist in. Then you have 4, and you have 5, which is kind of weird in and of itself. So, yeah, but of those first 5, you've got 3 that is kind of a remake of 1 already. So, does it really count as a standalone game? Well, it has extra content over the original, I suppose. Which became Fire Emblem 12. What was that? Sorry, to be honest, it did. Like the portraits, but I felt the changes weren't enough. thought since Fire Emblem 3 exists, why did they split it up? Exactly, yeah, they had no valid reason to split it into two separate games, other than to sell more stuff and make more money. I mean, I didn't understand it at the time that they were released. It's only after the fact that I understood, oh, okay, so 12 is actually the second half of Fire Emblem 3, and they split it in two games, and then I thought to myself, yeah, that's complete bullshit. Because I did play Shadow Dragon and New Mystery of the Emblem, or however you call Fire Emblem 12 in the West, because I own both. I played the fan translation of 12. So I kind of played 3, I guess, in the sense that I played Shadow Dragon and 12, but I didn't play the original version of 3. I find them kind of hard to go back because of the art style. I'd say the battles are kind of disappointing to look at when coming off of playing the Game Boy Advance games anyway. That's how I felt about the Famicom and SNES games. Can see that. I also think that Fire Emblem 11 and 12 scared typical players with the difficulty. I mean, you do have permanent saves midway through the chapter, so that if you mess up, you don't have to reset the entire chapter. So I think they are fairly approachable, in my opinion anyway. I wouldn't consider them to be completely hard to get into. If you play them on normal, I think they're fairly easy. Awakening being so easy, the true start of Waifu Emblem, and the more anime style like really made new fans welcome to the game. Fate's Lunatic was at least fair. I don't know, I never tried. Those save points still require the player to use them effectively. Yeah, but the simple fact that they exist, I think, makes these games easier than, say, the Game Boy Advance games. Well, that's how I saw it myself, anyway. Hello, Monica. I could ask you the same question. How have you been? Me, I'm doing fine, thank you. You can use save states, yeah, if you play on an emulator, but that's not the way that these games have been meant to be played, Society Guy. You think so? Oh, yeah, maybe, I suppose. Yeah, I guess Rudger in Fire Emblem 6 is completely broken, yeah. I guess, yeah, if you want to go down that way. I suppose so. Seth, yeah. Yeah, Seth is broken. Yeah, true, true. Also, they've kind of made arena abuse much harder. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, milady. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, you raise good points. Ow, 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 ow. My brain hates me, but you've been good otherwise. What do you mean your brain hates you? Also, how many Marvel movies did you manage to get through last weekend? Too many people still love doing arena abuse and it hurts to watch. Find it boring personally, so I never do it. The last time I did any kind of arena, not abuse, just arena period, was in Three Houses. I do grind, yeah, but that's not the same because it's not completely RNG based like the arena can be. And if you lose at the arena and you don't want to lose a unit, you kind of have to restart the chapter you went through. An arena is not available in, say, Sacred Stones outside of the chapters where you actually progress the story. And since I stream those games, I wouldn't want to put people through, say, arena, trying to abuse the arena, and then losing a unit, and then having to go back and losing an entire hour or hour and a half of grinding because I don't want to lose a unit, and have to subject people to watching the same thing over and over again. I only arena abuse if I want to fuck around with a bad unit. Okay, a mental health bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Monica. Hope you managed to get through that very fast. And you also did 9 movies. You say only 9, but that's still a fair amount. That must have taken some time to sit through. Who says I don't already have tea? Yeah. I've been starting to drink more tea lately myself, actually. Haven't had any yet today, but I had some last night before I went to sleep. Yeah, do please get better, Monica. Anything it takes. Just get better, please. So who here loves fishing minigames and Zelda titles? I wouldn't say that I like them per se. Like in Majora's Mask 3D, I didn't like it, for example. But in the other games in the series, I like them just fine. Majora's Mask 3D is the only one where I didn't enjoy it. Just didn't bother with it. Ah! Okay, there's a hidden exit to get to the, what is it, magenta or pink Switch Palace, but I have to figure this out again. Majora's Mask 3D had weird design choices, exactly. I mean, as much as I enjoy all the graphical upgrades in it, what they did to Zora Link in that game is unforgivable. Yeah, I think Ocarina of Time 3D has nothing but upgrades over the original, but Majora's Mask 3D, it has upgrades and downgrades. So when it comes to replaying it, I'm still a bit more partial to the original. If they ever do a sort of Majora's Mask HD, I hope it will be based on the 3DS look of the game, but with gameplay more akin to the original. I don't want to watch movies for a while, honestly. It becomes too much. You could get burned out. I mean, I could see it happening. Yeah, totally. Wow, what was that? Well, he knows not to call me when I'm streaming. Call me again later. One movie every 6 months or so. Yeah, well, I think I would put myself in the same category, perhaps. But yeah, making like a marathon of something. I wouldn't want to make several marathons one after the other, that's for sure. They added wall jumping to the Super Mario World engine in new ROM hacks of this game. Hey. Okay, there we go. I got through. I used to know where the hidden exit was, but where is it again? I think it's something in the water or something. That was near the start of the level, I think. Yeah, something like Super Mario Maker, for example, I could never really get into because I'm not the creative type who would want to be playing other people's level. So that could create levels for other people. And these games stop being supported after a while. I mean, look at the Wii U version. What are people supposed to play after, if they're not the creative type? What are they supposed to do with their copy of the game now that the servers are down for the Wii U version, for example? Also, there is like 14 movies left and apparently more being made, so even more. Yeah, so when ROM hacks exist, if I want to play something created by people, I think I'd rather just play a ROM hack, to be honest. I have tried some ROM hacks that were pretty well made for Super Mario World. Not any where wall jump is a thing, for example. No, not that. No, I think I remember what it is. Hold on. No, I know what I have to do. Nintendo is doing this just to force people to upgrade. Well, I'm not buying, that's for sure. I'm not getting into that. I mean, I think it's cool, don't get me wrong, but... But this is just not my thing. Yeah, there's the key. Yeah, there it was. I love Nintendo, but I don't necessarily agree with everything that they do or choose to do. Well, that's a shame. Ah! Should have waited. Totally agree, especially after the Joy-Cons 5 fiasco, which they still haven't compensated customers for their troubles. Well, hold on to your seat because Sony is doing the same thing right now. They have Joy-Con drift on their, how do they call them? DualSense controllers. They have the same problems. And even worse problems with their triggers and stuff. And they're not compensating players either. So Nintendo is not the only company to do that. Sony has problems of their own in that regard. Nintendo has become too many obsessed, but I am a slave to their consoles and games. What can I say? I'm in the same boat, so... I did get Joy-Con drift myself, but admittedly my console was not under warranty anymore, so I can't really blame them for not replacing them. I replaced my sticks myself and I replaced the shells on my Joy-Con. I have transparent Joy-Cons now with colored buttons with the SNES style buttons on them. And I'm not having any issues with the replacement sticks that I got, so knock on wood. But anyway, I think I'll buy the Hori Split Pad Pro, or however they call them, because I do find the sticks on the Joy-Con to be a bit too tiny anyway to my liking for some types of games. So I think I'll replace them permanently with the Hori Split Pad anyway, so... You bought your Switch off a friend, cause fuck Nintendo? Well, more power to you if you do that. I'm glad they haven't gone as far as EA has been, but still, yeah. Yeah. I will need a Koopa shell, the way I remember it. Or a Budsy Beetle, I guess. Oh, I thought I needed a key here. Or maybe... Ah, well, no, it's here, okay. Okay. The problem with the joysticks and the Joy-Cons is that they're off-the-shelf parts that they don't make themselves, and well, I guess they should have tested them a bit better before putting them on the market. And now that they have committed to using that model, I guess they can't easily change the model for another type, I suppose. Because maybe that could cause problems. Hold on. Be right back, okay. No problem. And 29. Well, I think I've already explained why I don't buy Sony systems anymore, but when I was a kid and I got a PS1 for one of my birthdays, that was in the first year of the system being available or something. That was the first time my parents spent as much money as they did on a brand new system for me. It lasted me 6 months, and then the system was dead already. Not because of any fault of mine, but because early PS1s were just shit systems with no durability whatsoever that would stop reading discs for no reason. And because of that, my parents decided to never again buy anything brand new for me. And I never got any brand new consoles because of that. And Sony refused to repair it because they said that it was a fault of mine for the system not working anymore. They refused to take systems under warranty. And they still did for many years after that. When it was just a system not being reliable enough. So I still continued buying Sony systems after that. I got 3 PS1s in total. 2 of which don't work anymore, and 1 of which barely works anymore. I got 1 PS2 that I bought used, but it had barely been used, like for 3 months. And it has issues too. So I never bought a PS3, never bought a PSP, never bought a PS4. Never again. If I want to play their games, I'll just wait until they become available on another platform or something. Which they are, to be fair now. Because they're putting their games on PC now. Things like Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff. So... Besides, if I have to buy something that's not made by Nintendo these days, I'd rather spend my money and put it on in a good PC. Because at least PC games... People are pretty good on PC at making sure that you can keep playing your games through the years to come on newer machines. If something becomes incompatible and it's a popular game, you can be sure that a fan somewhere, will make a patch for it to make it playable on newer PCs. Like, look at GOG.com, for example, or simply patches made by fans of the games themselves. And I think the games, at least, something that was playable, say, on Windows XP machines or something like that, you can still play them today. It's mostly DOS games and stuff like that, that sort of is hard to get to play normally on PCs these days. Never had issues with your PS2, luckily, but damn, that sucks. I think at least with the PS2, especially with later models, they started to make their systems a bit more durable. And I know that the PS3 is at least a bit more durable than any of their previous systems. There were some issues with certain models, but not a lot of them had issues. Not like the 360 with the Red Ring of Death or anything remotely close to that, at least. Death by football, yeah. But still, they screwed me over far too many times, and I have a grudge against them. I know what it is. It totally is a grudge, and maybe it's not fair, but to what they do these days. But They're not a very consumer-friendly company these days anyway. They're not beyond reproach, anyway. That's how I would put it. Ah, death by football again. And I know Nintendo isn't either, but at least I've got NESs and even cartridges that still have their safe battery from the NES days still working to this day. I know they will probably not be lasting 10 more years, but these just still work. It's mostly with the Switch, I'd say, that they have had hardware issues that were actually prominent. And let's say N64 controllers. Those two perhaps come to mind. But I've never had any hardware issues with a Nintendo system. Never. They still just work. I always feel bad for customers that get screwed over by bad quality checks. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, sorry, I missed your comment, Monica. Makes sense. You wouldn't want to try your luck again when you've burned so many times. Ah. I feel like these days, there's not really one company that gets all the exclusives in the world either. Like, if you play on Xbox or on PlayStation, I guess, yeah, you get a few exclusive games on PlayStation made by Sony themselves or their own studios. But Squaresoft games are not exclusive to them anymore. Konami games are not exclusive to them anymore. Not the way that it was in the PS1 and PS2 days. In terms of exclusives, you can totally live without necessarily having to own any of their systems. It wasn't true in the past on the PS1 and PS2. So even though I already got 2 PS2s that died, I still felt like I had to buy a third one to be able to continue playing the games that were on there that didn't exist on anything else, and that I loved. But these days, I don't think that's true anymore. Not as much as it was in the past. Unfortunately, that's why customers need legal representation to fight these issues companies try to cover up. Yeah, totally. You had trouble with your DS, but it is the first model, I believe. It lasted for a long time, but now it won't read any games, so I gave my games to my friend who still has her DS. Well, I say I never had any issues with Nintendo consoles. My Nintendo DS, my original one, has issues where the top screen will not display images properly anymore. But it only started to display these issues like 15 years after the system came out, and I got a lot of mileage out of it, so I can't really complain. And it's an easy fix too. It's just that I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. It's just a cable that connects the top screen to the bottom part of the system that I could fix myself. It's just a cable to connect, essentially. I could fix it myself, it's just I haven't been bothered to because I have other ways to play these games these days, so I don't have any need for it. Still have an old DSi that only has a problem with the R button. I hear that it's a problem that some people have had, yeah. Fortunately, you need to find someone who fixes these systems who charges a fair price. If it's something that doesn't require any soldering, it's something that I could fix myself. Like fixing my Joy-Cons, I've done so myself. It's not that hard. There's no soldering involved. It's only connectors. It's fairly easy to do so yourself. And replacement sticks for Joy-Cons are fairly cheap. I got my pair of replacement sticks for like €5 or something. It's off-the-shelf parts that are very easy to manufacture and are very cheap to manufacture too. So when it's really tiny soldering on the type of electronics that the Joy-Con is, I do find it hard. If it's on something like an NES or a SNES, yeah, that's not hard. Because the soldering points are extremely big. But if you have to replace a really, really tiny fuse, for example, in electronics, things that are like 1 millimeter large, I can't do that. It's just too hard for me. Can't be too different from soldering copper pipes. You think? Yeah, I'm sure you're joking, but yeah. If it was that easy, yeah, I wouldn't have any complaints either. That only bolsters the argument that Nintendo should cover the repair costs. A lot of people don't know and overpay for the repair. If it passed the warranty period, I can at least accept that legally they shouldn't have to. But as far as I know, it depends, I guess, maybe on the country, because Nintendo aftermarket services are not equal in every market, from what I hear. I hear that in the UK, for example, they're pretty good for that. They only take a few days for sending it in, getting it repaired, and they send you or even a replacement if need be. But I know that they're not like that in every country, though. And there's nothing that will ever measure up to Sony flat out. Well, it's Ken Kutaragi, it's not Sony themselves, but saying that dead pixels on launch unit PSP units were part of the design of the system. I swear to you, he did say that. You probably can't find the interviews these days anymore, but... Or he flat out said something like, don't criticize the design of that thing of beauty, or something like that. About flexing the PSP made the... Which button is it the closest to the screen of the system? It's the square button, I think. Yeah, I think it's a square button. Coming loose and just popping out of the system and in your face. He said, don't criticize my design of the system. Or something like that. He truly said that. Nothing will ever beat that. But that guy was quite the character. I don't even think he still works at Sony anymore, so... But that beats everything else. Love the guy, though. The company is just not the same these days anymore, in terms of communication, I should say. Or saying things like, the Dreamcast isn't even a competitor to our system because our system is a completely new generation of hardware. Yeah, sure. Whatever, Sony. The sad thing is that people believed it. I hate when the shell guy comes back to life. It's especially true of the Budsy Beetles. They don't take long to come back to life in this game. The button came off and hit my face. It's a part of the design. You just don't understand it. It's literally what happens, Monica. Or the first trade show, I think it was at Japan Expo, where the PSP was first unveiled for the very first time. The very early units were known to overheat, and the booth babes that had their PSPs attached to their side and touching their bare skin burned their skin or something like that. People actually got hurt on the show floor for that reason. That was part of the reason that they'd downclocked the PSP on early units. They did unlock the CPU clock through updates later down the line, I think, to allow some new later generation games to run better. But if you applied that update to launch units, they could still overheat or something. That's when you hire a lawyer and say you got facial scarring as a result. Or the UMD popping out of the system as well. In the middle of a play session, if you tried to twist the system. as you were playing it. Why would you do that, obviously? I mean, you're not meant to do that. It's not part of the system, of the design of the system, that you should flex the system for that reason. But still. I remember this level being particularly long. Blarg. Blarg. Or there's also something that you don't see anymore these days. It's the lies in technical demos about how capable your system is. Anyone remember that old man's face in PS2 technical demos? Like, you're gonna get that kind of visual fidelity in PS2 games. Wait for it. Yeah, sure. We never got that. Even the PS3 didn't really give us that. But anyway, yeah, sure. Nintendo lied also. What was it? What was it again? Their technical demo that was not running in real time or something that they said was running in real time. Something about the GameCube, but I can't remember exactly what it was. Or they didn't make it clear, anyway, that what you saw was not actually running on GameCube hardware. Or it reminds me a bit of Samsung's phone battery exploding. That was the Note... Which one was it again? Note 9? Or something like that? I can't remember which model it was. Yeah, that was a pretty big fiasco too. It was one of their phablet range of phones anyway that had that issue. But yeah, how could we possibly ever forget that? The one thing, for example, well, still on the topic of right to repair or that sort of thing, like Apple's policies, for example, with getting replacement parts for your phones, for example, is also pretty much anti-consumer. Like, you can't get a replacement part for an Apple product unless you send in the broken one. Like, you can't... You have to send in either the entire product or the broken parts to even be allowed to get a replacement one, and even then you're not guaranteed to get one because it depends what you did with your product. That I find to be pretty nasty. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh, what kind of thing did I put myself into? Okay, there we go. Ow! Gets to a point where companies don't have to care. Well, crap. There should be laws to force them to make them care. I know there are some discussions going on, especially in Canada and the United States at the moment, about rights to repair, or at least in some states, I think. Well, the Apple is just the worst, honestly. Yet again, I've gotten so used to the iPhone that I fear I wouldn't be able to switch to another. Yeah, that's part of the problem too, I suppose. When you're so used to something. Yeah, I understand the comfort argument about having to get used to a different way of doing things. Yeah, I totally get that anyway. Like, for example, here in Europe, we have laws, and this is valid throughout the entire European Union, where any product, especially in electronics, or anything mechanic or anything like that, has to come with a warranty of 2 years. And if a company, for example, refuses to replace or repair or refund you for your product if it ceases to function as advertised within 2 years of your purchase, then you can basically sue them. But you've still got companies that sell extended warranty. For example, they say you have a warranty of 1 year and you can buy an extended warranty, but the fact is that that warranty is guaranteed by law anyway, but they still sell it to you, and there's not really much of an enforcement, I guess, of these laws. And it falls on the retailer, actually, to replace, refund, or repair your product. If they can't repair it or replace it, they have to refund you the full price that you paid when you purchased it. That's the law. But many of them don't do it, and there's not really anything done to enforce that law. So enforcement is important too. It's just not just a matter of having these laws to protect customers. I go play these other levels up there now. Vanilla Secret 2, or 1, or 2, or whatever. If I had the cape in this level, it would be pretty easy to make 1-ups. Still angry at the fact that they removed the audio jack. Like, what asshole thought that was a good idea? Yeah, because that way you have to buy wireless headphones, and Apple makes admittedly pretty good ones. So why would you want to buy anything but theirs, I guess? I mean, for all their faults, the AirPods are, I mean, Apple as a company, I mean, AirPods are actually pretty good earbuds, wireless earbuds. But yeah, it's solely made to force you to buy, not necessarily theirs, but any brand, and they hope that you're gonna buy theirs anyway. There's the argument, I guess, that, well, it's to save space, to be able to make the devices thinner and stuff like that. I mean, do we really need thinner devices? I mean, whoever said that if it's not that thin, then it's not a good product? Whoever stopped and said that, and when did it actually become true? Just jokes on Apple. I bought JBL earbuds. Hey, JBL stuff tends to be pretty good, as far as I know. I've never had any, but my brother has a Bluetooth speaker, JBL, like a little portable Bluetooth speaker, and he gets pretty decent sound out of that. Jokes on Apple, I bought a Samsung. Well, I'm used to Android, and I don't mind going from one system to another. I don't find it hard to get used to something different, so... They were cheaper and honestly sounds better in your opinion? Yeah, but well, sound quality is always a matter of opinion, I think. But some brands just don't sound very good, though. I'll never buy Sennheiser again, for instance. I've never had a good experience with them. Maybe it's just me. If you had a good experience and you're listening to me talk about this, well, good for you, but I can't say that I have personally. Ah, boy, crap. Oh yeah, it's this level that has the censored dolphins in some versions of the game, from what I recall. Because in some versions of the game, Yoshi could eat the dolphins, and in some versions he can't anymore. Oh my god, Yoshi ate a dolphin, that's horrible. No, let's remove that. Or like, I think it was in a Digino Gaming video or something like that, when it was revealed that the animation when Yoshi extends his tongue out or something like that, it's actually Mario punching Yoshi on the head to make him do so. Like, he's torturing Yoshi to make him do it. It's canon. It's actually what happens. That's pretty horrible in hindsight. It's just become a problem where if I'm watching a series, I will only be able to watch a couple of episodes before I have to charge them again. Ah, okay. Like, the battery life is not super long or anything, or it lost it of its battery life not long after a purchase or something like that. Is that what you're saying? Ah, yeah, well, great. Thank you. Oh, boy. Butterbridge. Oof. Damn auto-scrollers. Ah, well, there was an opportunity for a one-up here, and I guess I screwed up. Well, never mind. Screw that, I'm not getting that coin. Well, goodbye, mushroom. It's just you're binge watching Criminal Minds on Disney Plus, and each episode is like 45 minutes or so. So I can watch like 4 or 5 episodes before I gotta recharge my headphones, so it's not bad. I get invested and I want to keep watching. I get that. Which is why whenever I can watch something like with wired headphones, I preferred a wired solution. Ah, crap. Or I hear people complaining, for example, about controllers that use AA batteries, like some of the Microsoft, I think Microsoft still uses that actually. Like, oh yeah, I have to change the batteries in my controller, I prefer just to plug it in and charge it. Yeah, but the thing is with AA's is that it's standard. Years down the line, you will still be able to find rechargeable AA's because it's a standard, it's here to stay. Whereas something like, I don't know, my Wii U Pro Controller, for example, or my Nintendo DS, those batteries will stop being manufactured and then your device just becomes unusable, basically. So, personally, I prefer something, if it's gonna be running on batteries, that has standard batteries, a standard type that's gonna remain relevant in the years to come, rather than having something that's proprietary and which you will have trouble finding at a decent price years down the line. Not to mention them being fresh batteries, because even if you buy like 10 batteries to last you years, they lose of their battery life even when you're not using them. That's inherent to the lithium technology of batteries. They degrade over time even when you're not using them. There are ways to preserve them longer, for example, putting them in the fridge to sort of slow down the degradation, the chemical reaction happening inside the battery that causes the degradation. You can do that, but it's kind of a hassle. I'm gonna buy headphones that can be plugged in, so when I'm binge watching, it won't be too much of a problem. Oh, for crying out loud! I keep dying right before the end. Just go and get a cape. Hold on. I'll go and get a cape. All right. Yeah, the cape is the OP item in this one. I will try not to overuse it too much. To not make the game last, every level lasts 5 minutes. Basically, you can fly over the level in a lot of levels, you can fly over the whole level without having to worry about anything. If you're good, anyway, at using the cape. Well, goodbye, Yoshi, I guess. Yeah, in 3D World it was the cat suit. In this one it's the cape. Impatient Mario. Well, I made it to the end. Yeah. Look at how OP the cape is. Okay, well, I'm at the end. I actually went past the end of the level. The cape is the OP item in this one, like you said. Well, it's not the thing I was supposed to go for, but got four 1-ups. 4-ups. Speedrunners use a different technique called arbitrary code execution to just warp to the end of the game. They only play one level of the game by placing shells on certain pixels and stuff like that, and then they perform a glitch that just forces the game to load the end sequence, and they finish the game in like 2 minutes or something like that. I don't know what the world record is now, but they don't even have to use that. That feels more like cheating than using the cape. Well, yeah. But anything goes in speedrunning, so, Well, there are categories. I'm pretty sure there must be a category of Super Mario World speedrunning that doesn't involve necessarily, arbitrary code execution. Like no glitches, maybe, or something like that. Ah. Yeah, I won't be able to get the exit that I wanted. You have to go under the exit of the level, and there's another exit at the end. But I will need at least Yoshi, potentially a cape to do that. I like Yoshi's goggly eyes when you see him on the world map. His eyes are as big as his nose, each eye, basically. He looks like a Yoshi on drugs. I don't really care much for speedruns, but no-hit runs are quite intense and fun. Yeah, that's for sure. If I take the wings here, I will have to exit the level. It's gonna force me. It can't be done, Rudy. Okay. Now. Sorry, Yoshi, you have to die. No save runs are also pretty intense. Especially when the game is challenging, yeah. Like, I like to play some Resident Evil games without saving, for example, the old ones, but I know them by heart, so it can be fun but for those watching, but if you know what you're doing, it's not that hard, actually. Ah. Okay, what time is it? Oh well. I think I should have enough time to finish this today. At the current pace, anyway. Whee! No, we're not gonna do that here. Let's actually play the level the intended way. I saw someone do Lisa, the painful on no hit and no joy run on hard mode, and it's just terrifying. I think I heard of this game, but I'm not super familiar with it. Can you go inside that pipe, by the way? Not no hit, just no joy hard mode. Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm not quite sure what that means. Oh, whoa, 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 what's happening down there? Since I'm not familiar with the game, I don't know what the difference is, so... Uh... Wait, did I go back? Oh, yeah, okay. I went back. Of course, it had to be in the one block that I tried. Ah! Stop jumping. Yeah, yeah. Wants me to hurry up. P stream. Let's go. I'm not sure I would want a stream of P. Personally, but to each his own. How about Lisa? The Painful, it's an RPG. I would call it a psychological RPG since it heavily relies on you making hard choices which affects your character's mental and physical health, all set in a post-apocalyptic world. Okay. How many channel points for a bathroom stream? I don't think the rest of my family would be very happy about me monopolizing the bathroom for the sake of a stream. That sounds interesting, Monica. They can join in. I don't think they would want to. Ooh, slow down, slow down, slow down. Ooh. Okay, well, I have to wait now. There's still at least one exit I didn't take in that level. So, gotta go back. Oh, you get 2 1-ups for killing wigglers with a... with the star? Interesting. There's so much I don't remember about this game. That's a shame. Started mixing the stars with it. No, I think this one must have had only 2 exits. In your opinion, it's an amazing game. Just gotta be prepared for the fields. What is it? It's on PC, maybe? It's an indie game, perhaps. Ah. Yeah, but wait, there's more. In this area, practically all the levels have at least 2 exits. Ah. No, okay, no, that sent me back. Or there's a door further in. Oh yeah, maybe this one then. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, it's a different exit. Yeah, that just sends you back the way you came from. It's a different exit all the same. I don't know if it's on other consoles, but yeah, it's on PC. I suppose it must be only on PC, because I haven't heard of it on being on consoles. I feel like if it was on Switch, for example, I would have heard of it. So it probably isn't. Wasn't there a pipe that you could only reach with the cloud, maybe, or something? You think it's an indie game? Don't know much about that sort of thing? It sounds typically like the sort of thing that would have made by an indie developer. So that would be the regular exit of this level, but... Ah. No, it's not in this one. Must be here, I think. I believe there's something in that pipe. Do they turn back into blocks after you've... No, they flat out disappear. Okay, they disappear. Ah. There we go. Ah, this one only has one exit. Yeah, if you land on the other side, you can get the 3 1-ups, but otherwise you can't. But it's not mushrooms, but at least I got all the same symbols. Hurry up. I wanted to jump, but not too high, right under it, to get to the other side, and I couldn't. It would be easier if I already pressed the blue switch to make these blue blocks appear. Mega F. Silly me. Ah! I fear that the thing is gonna land on my head. Well, I'm not short on one-ups by any means, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Hmm. Yeah. Hold on. Yes, but no. I'm not going to the Star Road yet. Ah, shoot. Ah! Ah, great. And this is a dead end. Okay, they're not chasing me anymore. Well, at least they can't cheat and go through walls. Ah. Yeah, it's here. They make it seem like there's a wall, but you can actually pass in front of it. Switch Palace. The power of the switch you have pushed will turn blue dots, I guess, into blue blocks. Your progress will also be saved. Now I'm gonna finish it the regular way. Yeah, on these big guys, I think the fireballs don't do anything. Yeah. So much for that. Oh yeah, I remember this. There's this guy that's gonna wake them up. Yeah. So they all start chasing you. Asshole! Nah, that's a fight. Okay, there's one path that's gonna go back up towards the ghost house, and there's one path that leads out of the forest, I think. Green. Popping the bubble stops your jump and forces you back down. Check. Okay. Duly noted. Thank you very much. I think I need Yoshi to get the key, I think, in this one. Because it's in a space that you can't reach. And you have to use Yoshi's tongue to get the key, as I recall. But I have to get the regular ending of the regular exit of this level first anyway, so... Or it's through one of the pipes at the end, I think. Have to find it. The Yoshi that I got earlier, I got it in this level. It was here? Ah, yeah. left or right? I was correct. Right, left, middle. Hey, oh, lucky. Okay, left, right, middle. Okay, I see with my third eye, right, middle, left. Oh boy. Should play the lottery. I can see into the future. I lost my Yoshi. You're really getting in character for the Xenoblade stream. Yeah, true. Seeing into the future. It wasn't here, wasn't it? Ah, no, you don't need Yoshi. I had it confused with a different level, apparently. Well, that seems to be all then for the Forest of Illusion. Don't go back! Ah, I hate this. Okay. Go away. Ah. Ooh. Who's this, Morton? Ah! Okay. Mario found his way through the Forest of Illusion and has put an end to Roy Koopa of Castle number 5. Ah, it was Roy Koopa. Onward to the dangerous but tasty Chocolate Island. Rip Roy. Guess if you won. Oh, let's do a little bit of that. Just because we can. Ow. No. Ah, well. So much for that. What a waste. Choco Ghost House. Ah. My finger slipped. Stay outside, Yoshi. It's too dangerous for you in there. It's too scary. A fish trying to fish me. Love it. A fish on a cloud. Ah! What, you can't jump on his head? What? Hey. Since when? Ah. Ah. This can be so stressful sometimes. Ah, yeah. These guys. Ah, yeah, but they were in the way. As far as I know, this was the only exit. Okay, here, I think this one has 3 exits. What I really like is that it's trying to fish with fire or a soul, depending on how you see the bait. Yeah. But I like this kind of humor. The fish trying to fish the fisher or something. Yeah, this level has 3 exits. It's the only one in the game to be like that, I think. But where each pipe takes you is dependent on something, but I can't remember what it is. Remaining time? Or the amount of coin? Or the last 3 digits of your score, maybe? Or something like that. Or the amount of enemies killed? Ah. Well, goodbye, Yoshi. Ah. The numbers are on your credit card. Hold on a minute. can look at it on my phone, I guess. Chocolate Island to on Mario Wiki. Yeah, I think I can find the answer to my question here. This level is unique and features four different areas which are all affected by the amount of time, the number of coins, or the number of dragon coins that the player has. This level can be accessed through completion of the blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's not what I want to know. Okay, the first variation, you have to either collect 21 coins in this first area or less than 21. Or 8 or fewer coins, or between 9 and 20, okay? Oh boy, yeah, this is complicated. Well, let's not collect any coin. Okay. Ah, okay, well, this was different than what I got last time. What is it? You have to get through it without killing a single Koopa, perhaps? This one. I got something different, or maybe it was a matter of time. Actually, this might have been one of the hidden exits, this one. This doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I was gonna say proof you are a human by typing your credit card information, but then I remembered. Google asked me to verify I was truly an adult by putting my credit card information in or by taking a photo of a valid passport or driver's license. I haven't done it yet. I just simply have not watched any video that asks me for that sort of information. I'm not trusting Google with that kind of information from me. Ah, crap. I've come across a few videos that have asked me to verify my age, but screw them. I'm not giving them anything. Yeah, you're not gonna get charged on your credit card? Yeah, sure. Well, this is one exit. Ah, okay, this one goes to that pipe. Yeah, but not yet. Let's wait. Hold on. Okay, apparently the final 2 exits depend on how many dragon coins you have. You did it just to get it over with. I get notified if I or anyone else for that matter uses my card, so I can quickly close it if I should need to. I may get through the charging chuck area again. Yeah, well, that's not what I wanted, actually. Yeah, because I already got this one. Okay, I have to try to not get through that pipe before reaching 250 seconds. Also, I'll try to get the variation where I collect enough coins to get to the next area. That's 14 coins, if I'm not mistaken. Ah! They jump! Oh. There's nothing down that way? I remember when I played this game, I always finished using Star World. I've avoided to do that, doing that so far, Shitty King. Hi, by the way, how's it going? I've unlocked all the entrances leading into it, but I have not done a single level of that yet. Dragon coin. Mushroom Paradise. So is that enough dragon coins? That may have been the exit where you have to collect all the dragon coins. There's still one exit I didn't get. Yeah, well, I don't like getting through this area with Yoshi, but let's do it anyway. Wait, I mean Star Path? Star Road it is. To the Bowser Castle, the actual Star World I never finished. Ooh, massive slowdown. Okay, that way I got all the exits. think it's 3 anyway. I'm gonna check it again. Ah, hold on, I'm not ready for this. Area 4 has 2 variations. And then I guess Area 3 has a variation with a secret exit. Okay, yeah, that's all the exits of that level then. Ah, well. It should have counted for an exit, I think. I think it did. It's supposed to. No, Yoshi! Ah! Could have shown how well you can fly. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back and get a Yoshi. I don't have to replay the whole level, so that's gonna be pretty quick. You have the SNES in the game for SNES, but my controller... You threw the controller on the floor a few times. These are sturdy, so it shouldn't be a problem. No, okay, no, this one. Yeah, but you didn't throw your controller on the floor because of this game, right? Because it's not that outrageous. There are harder games than this on the SNES that warrant throwing your controller on the floor a bit more, I would argue. Ah, you mean on the D-pad, perhaps? Yeah, Maybe it just needs cleaning. It's not necessarily broken. It takes a lot to break a SNES controller. I've had to take mine apart a few times to clean the select and start buttons because I know that these can have some gunk in them that requires some cleaning. They don't make very good contact after a while. There's still one exit to get from this one. You got angry on the pink crocodile level on Donkey Kong Country 3? Is it one in the snow, perhaps? I think I know which one you mean. Ah. Stay here, you. Yeah, the path that just brings you back to where you were. Okay. Fortress. I had the bubbling chocolate. They have shields and they throw me on the hole. Ah, yeah. No, I see the one you mean. It's in the jungle. Ah, crap. Yeah, I see which one you mean now. I think it's in the volcano area, the secret area of the game. Ah. Damn these fireballs. No, it's not. I thought it was. One level before the final boss? The last boss? Ah, that's too bad. Ah. Should have abandoned Yoshi. Donkey Kong Country 3 has the purple gas level and that inverts your movement. Yeah. Well, the left and right anyway, yeah. Yeah, that's inside a pipe, as I recall. Well, or pipes, I guess. And it can't go inside that one. Ah, a blind jump. Okay, I don't know where I'm gonna land. Oh, it was short. Got screwed on the two bosses of Donkey Kong Country 2 because I was playing on my Nintendo DS using a GBA EMU. Ah, yeah, okay. Ah, the sword. In the lava. Well, especially if the emulator is not working properly. I can imagine how it would be. Ah, well, stars it is then. Or mushrooms. I'm getting worse and worse at this. Come on! I shouldn't be passing through it. Well, I didn't get anything. Castle. Oh yeah, all of these. Ah. It's nostalgic to you because you remember you playing with your friends on your SNES. Love to play TKC3. I like TKC3. Ah. Yeah, well. Try again. Ah! Dang. And I don't want to go back to get power-ups. I've had it all my childhood. I played it with my dad, actually, in two-player mode. We like to play this game together. It had a nice split-screen mode for two players. That was really good for that. Ah, crap. I think this was perhaps the castle that I struggled on the most when I was little. Castle 6. Oh, I did. And actually, you can play it on an easier difficulty level and then move on to a higher difficulty level while keeping all the engines and better tires and stuff that you can buy for your car. So I finished the championship mode that way. Carrying over the stuff that I had already bought previously to get through the game easier. Ah, but you can't even touch the side of the thing. Ah. Pick your poison. Do you want to get killed by the dry bones? Or by the other dude? Or by the spikes? Not that way, Rudy. Hold on, I'll go back and get power-ups, because this is getting ridiculous. It's only that one thing in the game that I struggle with. It's not that this game has bad hitboxes per se. Actually, I know that there's a level I haven't done, the one through that pipe there. I'll do it after. Ah, this is Wendy's castle. Well, there goes one of my feathers already. Okay. Gotta love how fast it goes. Whew, got to the checkpoint. So there's that at least. Ah. Silly me. I should have waited. I don't remember this very well. All right. Too far away. Okay. Have to go look for a Mother's Day present for tomorrow. It's the same day tomorrow actually in Belgium, so yeah, I know what you mean. You're welcome. Yeah, you too, and hope you start feeling better, Monica. When the Okuba in Castle number 6 has sung her last song, Mario must meet the challenge that is now before him. There is a sunken ship that appears to be a gateway to the Valley of Bowser. Yeah, I haven't done this one yet. Chocolate Secret. Yeah, those charging chucks are going to be annoying in this level, the way I remember it. Throwing footballs at me. Oh, but come on, what, you can't jump on them with Yoshi? Yoshi doesn't like football? Ah, yeah, I remember this. Maybe. It's not a game that I own currently. I've never played it. Alright, not too complicated. Down here. I've heard of it, yeah, but it has to be something that my... It has to be something that my computer can run, though. The original, I have no doubt, yeah, that it could run, but if it's a remake... I think Black Mesa is one that you can play in VR or something. Not talking about Alex, but Black Mesa, I think there is a VR option for that. Like an Oculus Rift something. Yeah, the original, yeah, it's an old game, so I wouldn't expect it to be difficult, yeah. Oh. Yeah, these games should be, in theory. But come on. But I can't go that way? I have to write it. I think I may need him to break another wall for me or something. No? Ah, man. Hey! Destroy the wall! Yeah, there we go. Oh. What is that up there? Ah, okay, my bad. Left. No, right, middle, left. No, okay. Middle, left, right. Left, right, middle. Ah, no, okay. Left, middle, right. No. I guess I can't see the future after all. I don't think... Yeah, I have to make these blocks appear again. Go back. Don't cheat. The exit is down there. Oh, yeah, I'm getting there. Right. Two exits in this one. Yeah, I think I can remember where the second one is. Ah! I wanted to jump again. Just didn't get time for it. Ah. Friggin' bats. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No? I thought you had to go left here to get to the secret exit. Oh, well, I guess I got it wrong. No. No. Had to wait for it to come back down. No, hold on. Yeah, wait, Rudy. Okay. Okay, this is still a dead end on this side. Do you go up or down? No, that's where the secret exit is. That way. But that means I'm gonna have to go through that slow area twice. Thought it was earlier, but yeah, I got that confused. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I gotta wait for it to go back up again. I may have been able to keep going earlier, but well, didn't feel like taking unnecessary risks. All right. This one confuses me. Run. Okay. You're telling me I shouldn't have done that? Yeah, I think I remember this. Okay, let me try the second from the right. Okay, well that's one exit. But there's another. Well, actually, I think you have to be tiny to get through to the other secret exit. If I haven't forgotten how that works. Yeah, I thought so. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're getting there. Two exits. I believe this may be the one where I absolutely need Yoshi. But I need to get the regular exit first anyway, so... let's not go back just yet. Oh, well. Okay. I can get a Yoshi from this one easily. Well, so much for my Yoshi. Okay. Well, I'll keep going anyway, try to get the regular exit instead. Ah, well, he gets one here. Okay. Ah! I didn't expect that. Can I see down there, please? Ah! Ah! Don't have Yoshi anymore. Yeah, other than a long jump or maybe with a cape, that would be easier. I can't see what's happening down there. Yeah, and here you need Yoshi. It's the only way to get the key. Though it would probably be easier if I could just get a cape. Well, if I can't do it the legitimate way without going back to get a cape, then I will do it. That's what I'll do. Ah, missed the platform. Oh, look. Admittedly, I should have done the Star Road already to open the shortcut, so I don't always have to traverse the whole map to get back to that secret area. That would have made things simpler, but I wanted to keep these levels till the very end. Well, that won't help if I lose Yoshi, but at least I may be able to get through these platforming sequences a bit easier. If I can just glide down. There we go. Thank you. I'll do the fortress. It's another one of these. Ba-dam. Ah. Silly me. Aww. Well, that was a poor show of skill. Yeah, also you gotta love that they can kill you in one hit if they hit you from the top. No invincibility frames or anything. No, it's just instant death. No, I think I struggled more on this one than on the castle I was complaining about earlier. High frames are for chumps. Yeah, there's a fireball to take into account as well. Ah. From the beginning. After all that effort too. So dead. Yeah. I was not in the rhythm anymore. No, wait for it. Okay. Back door. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, we still got a castle to do. Yeah, there's no checkpoint in this one, I think. Ah, shouldn't have killed it. I shouldn't have killed it. I needed it. Okay, there's another. Ah, come on, you can fit through now. Ah. To shoot upward. I hate this level too because you have to restart this slow stuff at the start. Can't remember if you can just wait for it here or not. But that's still waiting, though. No matter how you want to look at it. Ah, well, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that then. I thought it would come back a bit lower than that. Ah. Well, I'll go and wait for it at the end there. Ah. Oh boy. Trying to despawn it when it's at the edge of the screen. Leave me alone. Got him. But if it was that easy. Mario has defeated Larry, Koopa, in Castle 7. All that is left is Bowser's Castle, where Princess Toadstool is being held. Can Mario rescue her and restore peace to Dinosaur Land? I can't remember if clearing Bowser's Castle through the front door and the back door count as two separate exits. I'm gonna do the back door first anyway. Help, Mario! Ow. Oh, crap. Thank you, Mario. Mario's adventure is over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends are going to take a vacation. I'm not done though. There's still the Star Road and the special stages. Can I fast forward through it? Since I'm not done. I don't know when it saves. If it saves your completion at the moment when you... I don't know if it saves at the moment when you kill Bowser or if it saves at the end of the credits, so... Okay, then, reset, emulation, reset game. There we go. 78 exits already. Or I guess maybe the two final levels here don't count as exits. Ah, crap. Crap. Well, here I am now. What do I do? That's not good. That's great, because I couldn't tell where the end of the platform was, though, because of that. Yeah, great. Hmm. There's a secret exit somewhere in there, but... where was I supposed to look? Maybe on the way down there? Hold on a minute. If I stick to the right wall. Ah. Okay, there it was. Well, it was easy enough. Yeah, this is the level up, the 1-up level, sorry. The level you come to make 1-ups. I'd like to get a blue Yoshi, so I'll be replaying this one. Well, hold on. Let me replay it with the star now. Ah, yeah, if you don't have the effect of the star anymore, when you reach that block, you don't get another star. Okay. Can't remember which one this was. Well, I think I may have got this blue Yoshi for nothing. Because I think you can't get to the secret exit while riding Yoshi. Although, come to think of it, Yeah, no, you can totally do it, I guess. I don't want him to swallow it. Well, that was a regular ending, but where was the hidden exit in this one? Ah, down there, yeah. Okay. What is it, kitty? You want to go out? Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Ah, so much for that. Okay, we'll need to get another Yoshi. Special. Level 1, gnarly. Alright, no more dealing with secret exits and stuff like that. First one's easy enough. The final part of this one is a bit tricky, the way I remember it. And I think I may have already screwed up. Or maybe not. Ah, crap. Tubular. Ah. I'm wasting too much time. Yeah, the end is right there. You can't afford to stop. For anything. Aww. What, do I need to go get a cape or something? To be able to glide to the end? Yeah, but then Mario would be bigger though. Dodging stuff may become a bit harder. Can't bring Yoshi with me in that level, so... well, great. Well, I just screwed up big time. F. Hey! Why did he do that? It's a good thing I had the cape. It's like I said, I did remember this level to be being nasty towards the end. Wait, yeah, no. That's not gonna work. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to press that switch or not. Okay, it doesn't fall back onto the rail, no. No, it's in Yoshi's Island that you have platforms that do that, that's true. Maybe you're not even supposed to hit that first switch. Ah, but if you're not supposed to fit through the between these two, how are you supposed to do it? Maybe next time I should try to not hit the first switch. But and maybe also I should try to not hit the second one either. Okay, don't hit the first two. I'm not super familiar with these special levels, so I can't really play them from memory. I have to learn them again. No. 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 Although, maybe... Or is that what you're supposed to do? Is that the intended way? I may not have to finish the level, I can finish by this thing. Yay! That was cheap. No, can't finish the level like that this time. Oh. Ah! Stupid dinosaur! Yeah, okay, that was a bad idea. Ah. And it's all I see in Slippery. That was close. Ah. It's too slippery. Fuck ice levels. Ah. I'd like to finish today. Always pipes in the way to mess me up. I didn't hit the thing at the end. And that's the level you see on the title screen. The blue ones walk faster? Make up your mind. Are you baseball players or football players? What are you? Ow. So much for that. They put something invisible up there to block you on purpose. But I needed that blue shell. Yeah, I was stuck. One thing or the other was gonna get me. There. Mondo. No, this one is still okay. It's the one after that, I think, that is kind of nasty. A guy throwing hammers, water, and current. This makes me so angry, I want to throw hammers! So between the fish and this guy throwing those hammers... Well, I managed to do what I wanted to do. Getting this guy with the fireball. Alright. Alright. I may be able to finish just in time for my dinner. One short. Again. Yeah, well, it's this one. Outrageous. Outrageous it is. The last one is funky, I think. I waited for it, and just when I decided to jump, that's when it starts shooting. Oops. Well, there we go. I lost Yoshi for good this time. And I had to bring the trampoline with me. Ah. Urgh, I hate this level. It really is outrageous. They really picked the right name for it. Ah, okay. So far, so good. Right, okay. There's too much going on sometimes. Makes it hard to keep track of things. But. Okay. Those guys throw a ton of hammers, yeah. Yeah, they sure do. Okay, well, that was, in my opinion, the worst level of the game. They out here keeping Home Depot in business. I know what Home Depot is, although we don't have that here. Oh, you can't get these guys? In French-speaking countries, we have Brico or Monsieur Bricolage. Mr. DIY, essentially. That's what it means. I guess we got, in Dutch-speaking countries like Belgium, we also have Gamma. As stores that sell, well, tools, essentially, in general. They sell paint a lot, too. Well, this is Europe. The best tools you can get in Europe are either Swedish or German. Because they make the most reliable stuff. Probably gonna have to cut it short. Yeah, I know. Well, they make sturdy stuff, and they're just more serious about what they do and their work than most other countries, at least in Europe. It's just their work ethic that's better than most. Ah, crap. Eh, well, you know what? This level is actually a bit tougher than I remember. I wish I had a good work ethic. It's like I was talking with my old man this morning about a man he knows. He bought a Mercedes, but he had nothing but problems with it, which is kind of surprising for Mercedes. Basically, what he had is that for some reason there was something in the onboard computer in the car that just kept emptying the battery overnight. In the morning, he couldn't start his car because it didn't have any juice in the battery left. And he had issues with his car for like 2 years or something. So he wrote to Mercedes back in Germany as a result, and then they invited him over to their showroom at the HQ of Mercedes there in Germany and said, pick whichever car you like. We're sorry for the troubles you got, and you can get it for free. And so he did. He got the most expensive car Mercedes makes for free because he got problems for 2 years. There's like no other brand in Europe that would do that, to my knowledge. I don't think there's any other brand that would just consider the quality of their product to have to be top notch like they do. Yeah, well, it took 2 years, but so he had to suffer for 2 years before that happened, and he had to write himself to HQ to get that kind of service. But well, it's better than if they just ignored the problem anyway. And that was some weird shit too, because they still don't know to this day what problem this car had. You are a super player. Well, normally now I should have completed everything 100%. Let's see if I reset the game, what it has to say. "96 levels, or exits." Okay, with a star next to the save file. Alright, then let's beat Bowser one more time. And not fast forward to the credits this time, and that'll be all for today then. I didn't really calculate how long this would take. I figured one afternoon should be enough to finish it, but well, it's just right on the money. Ah, well, let's go through the front door, I guess, this time. I don't remember what's behind each door, so just guessing at this point. Ah, okay. Probably not take door 7 then next time. I think there are easier options. Hmm, 5? Okay, not sure this is the kind of thing that I want. Okay, that was too early. You barely have time to make it to the other side if you don't start running as soon as you can, so... Or I could try another one. I know there's another one out there that's easier. And that's not the one I had in mind. Ah. I think there are easier options out there. That's for sure. Come on. Which one? Number 8? Ooh. Okay, well, I made it, but I wish I could have kept my cape. Okay, throw me these two where they're easy enough to pick up. All right. And that was Super Mario World. Mario's adventure is over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends are going to take a vacation. And like I said, just in time for my dinner. I guess all things considered, it was a bit. Super Mario Bros. 3 was a bit shorter, I think, to complete. But the levels are overall shorter in Super Mario Bros. 3. It has more levels, but they're shorter. This one takes a bit longer to find all the exits, I guess. Why did they spell Hideki Kono that way? Q-U-I? That doesn't look Japanese at all spelled that way. Some enemies should be different normally. Our charging chuck is blue in this version of the world. Yeah, the Pidgeot Bill instead of the Bullet Bill. Yeah, not all the enemies get changed. The color schemes of the levels change though. Yeah, the masked Koopas. Fishin' Boo. Or I guess it's supposed to be a boo. It looks like a fish to me. I always thought it was a fish. It's shaped like one. Well, thank you for watching then. Tomorrow afternoon I'll get started on Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition on the Nintendo Switch. I shall see you guys then. And, well, take care until then. Yep, see you next time. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Adios. Yeah.